Sunday afternoon with the NBA here on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. Alongside Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. And on the sidelines, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. It's the Chicago Bulls facing the New York Knicks. So with Boozer on the bench, here's the five for Tom Thibodeau right now. We've got Mutombo. Curry is out there with Pippen. Then there's Chamberlain, and it's LeBron in at the three. So the Chicago Bulls able to put up the first points on the board. Pass to McGrady. Back to Leonard from the wing. Basket good.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
And here is Mutombo. Outside Tatum. Outside O'Neal. McGrady up top, guarded by Curry. The shot by McGrady, no good.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And the dunk by Tatum.
We know we're talking about a skilled scorer in these open floor situations. Jason Tatum knows where to be.
James a screen on McGrady. Pippen kicks to LeBron. Pass to Chamberlain. 6 to shoot. Over Tatum. And again, Chicago. No good. McGrady with the ball. Outside Leonard. Now, here is O'Neal. McGrady outside. That's in, coming off the assist from O'Neal.
And how about getting a hand up on McGrady, especially when he's looking to shoot from the outside.
Pass to Mutombo. Here's Curry, looking to end the run. Hits it from three-point range.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Tatum. And another three for New York.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with this team. The Bulls off to a slow start, trailing by 5. LeBron sets the screen for Pippen. James in the high post. Tatum on him. And it's sent back by O'Neal.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
A three from Leonard. The rebound by Pippen. Bulls trail by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
It's rebounded by O'Neal.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Now here's Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Leonard. Launches a three. Chicago grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Curry, good.
Curry is just lethal from outside.
Curry's gone 2 of 2 from three-point land tonight. Abdul-Jabbar outside. Curry against Leonard. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And how about the force with which the Diesel plays? Shaq on attack.
Pippen dishes to James. Pippen a screen on McGrady. James fires from way outside. Can't connect from long distance. New York leading by 4. Tatum kicks to Leonard. Here's McGrady. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. McGrady's got 9.
Yeah, not a perfectly set screen there, but he got him just enough room to get that shot off.
Pass to Mutombo. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Knocks it loose. Leonard with the steal. And now the Knicks on the break. Over Curry. And off the front iron, and in it goes. Leonard's got his second bucket.
Now the mid-range is Kawhi's bread and butter. This guy can get to his spots and take whatever he wants.
From deep, James. That shot misses. And so it's New York in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Knicks.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
So with Rose on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. They've got James. Pippen is out there with Curry. And it's Mutombo. And it's Chamberlain in at the 5 spot. Now James following McGrady's three-point attempt. James looking it over. Tries it from the top of the key, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron.
Yeah, LeBron, too many options, too many weapons at his disposal when he runs the pick and roll.
Pass to Leonard. And the call will be against Scottie Pippen. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
On defense, the Bulls, 7-point differential. It's tipped and stolen by LeBron.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
This is why you run your offense through LeBron. Great vision, great decision maker.
Tatum against LeBron. Here's McGrady. The shot, no good. Bulls trail by 5. Curry passes to LeBron. Mutombo against McGrady. Down low. Shot clock at 5. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. Pippen for 3. It's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar with the rebound. Leonard dishes to McGrady. Some nice passing by New York here. Kawhi with the flush.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. And it's Pippen with the jam.
Nice drive by Pippen there. Terrific at just finding his way to the rim.
Leonard, the pass to McGrady. And it's off from three-point range. Bulls trail by 5. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Curry against Leonard. Here's Chamberlain. Rebound by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. LeBron against Tatum. Pass to McGrady. Here's Leonard. Kawhi, confident inside.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
Outside Curry. Pippen with the wide open look. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Leonard kicks to McGrady. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. McGrady a screen on Mutombo. Shot clock at 6. Tatum against LeBron. Tatum. Chicago grabs the miss. Here's LeBron. Smooth finish inside by LeBron.
I'll tell you, that's a nice job by LeBron to keep that ball safe and secure on his way to the cup.
McGrady passes to Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Leonard. Pulls it up. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
James, the pass to Curry. Now Pippen. For three. Curry can't get it to go.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Abdul-Jabbar against Chamberlain. Pass to Leonard. And here is O'Neal, covered by Mutombo. And there's Shaq. That's good on the assist by Leonard. O'Neal's got his second basket.
It's a tall challenge trying to contain Shaq, especially when he's operating close to the basket.
James misses. Leonard looking around. Leonard down the lane.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And so it's the New York Knicks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. Right back after this break.
16.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
So it's New York now. Tatum out there with Tracy McGrady. Then there's Shaquille O'Neal. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the 4 slot. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now, here is O'Neal. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Curry against Leonard. Pippen, the pass to Mutombo. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time. Bulls shooting their first free throws of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Mutombo.
And Mutombo, a defensive force, a long, intelligent player who plays well on both ends of the floor.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. Up top, Pippen. Pass to Mutombo. Here's Curry. He's covered by Leonard. And the shot goes in. Curry's got 10.
Boy, how fast is Stephen Curry's release on the catch. Wow.
LeBron against Tatum. Cross contact on the shot. And
Boy, it looked like the D was going to get to that shot, but what a job he did to change his release and get the lay-in.
he's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Kareem At the line, one shot.
Free throw drops for Abdul-Jabbar.
And you're talking about one of the most decorated superstars in the history of college basketball, but maybe the most impressive feat. He won 3 national championships, and Kareem has a way of affecting winning.
Pass to Curry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by O'Neal. Outside Tatum. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's McGrady. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. James, the pass to Pippen. Back to LeBron. Here's the floater. O'Neal with the rebound. Shaq's got 5 rebounds tonight. New York leading by 9. McGrady passes to Abdul-Jabbar. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Incredible wingspan, unbelievable hands. The alley-oop is easy.
And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancers.
James outside, looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. And that one drops for him.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now, here is McGrady. He's got 9. Shaq with the screen. And here's Leonard from 3. Rebound by the Bulls. James right side. Here's Curry. And Tatum pulls it down. The Knicks leading by 9. Here's McGrady. Pass to Tatum. Outside, Abdul-Jabbar. Outside, Leonard. 5 to shoot. Leonard draws the double. New York needs to get off a shot. Here's McGrady. The three-pointer, no good. Bulls trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need the basket.
Mutombo against Abdul-Jabbar. Pass to Curry. Puts up a three. A three ball from Curry.
Very difficult to keep the ball out of Stephen Curry's hands because of all his movement. He can shoot from anywhere, and right now the defense has no answer.
McGrady passes to Leonard. McGrady sets a screen for Leonard. Floats one, and it's Chicago with the rebound. Mutombo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. LeBron against Leonard. LeBron outside. Pass to Chamberlain. Tatum against Pippen. The shot, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. Leonard the pass to O'Neal. And Shaq with the slam.
Guys, I feel bad for the rim on that one. Shaq is one powerful dude.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Now here's James. Looking to end his cold spell. Stolen by Tatum. McGrady outside. Good. It's Tatum picking up the assist. McGrady's got the lead up to 11 now for New York.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And so it's New York holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be right back after this. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Here's LeBron. So with Boozer on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Pippen is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Mutombo. Then there's Chamberlain. And it's LeBron in at the 3. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Curry. Pippen for 3. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. New York leading by 11. Outside Tatum. Here's McGrady. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Curry a screen on McGrady. They double team Curry. Pippen against McGrady. 3-pointer. And it's Shaq with the rebound. Shaq's got his 6th rebound on the night. McGrady with the ball. He's picked up by Pippen. A shot by McGrady, no good. Bulls trail by 14. LeBron kicks to Pippen. Pass to Mutombo. Curry on the wing. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
Well, certain guys are so lethal in the mid-range, you almost want them to take it. Stephen Curry, one of those guys.
Now McGrady. Back to Leonard. Uncovered. Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got 6 rebounds in the game. With the step back, Pippen, the kick out to LeBron, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Abdul-Jabbar.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's not taking any chances. He wants to huddle him up right away.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show up your best move. Let's go. try. It's all good. Let's see those best moves.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin. Well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. Now, he was still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Curry against Leonard. They double-team Curry. Chamberlain, the pass to Matata. And it's to Kembe with the jam.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. Makes a great read there.
Abdul-Jabbar outside. Outside Leonard. Leonard draws the double. Back to Abdul-Jabbar. Here's McGrady. And again, it's the Knicks missing. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Chicago. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Chamberlain with a screen on Tatum. From deep, LeBron drains it from beyond the arc. James has got it back down to within single digits for the Bulls. Pippen against McGrady. Lobbed up there for O'Neal. Hammers the alley-oop through.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Chamberlain with a screen on McGrady. James, the pass to Chamberlain. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within 8. Unable to get the second one.
Listen, it's only one miss, but it hurts all the same as they try to cut into this lead.
That one goes in, and the Knicks lead by 10.
Well, off the dribble, Jason Tatum continues to perfect multiple options in his arsenal.
James has a two-pointer, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. McGrady passes to Leonard. A three-pointer off the mark.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Chamberlain with a screen on Tatum. Here's LeBron. Then for three. It's rebounded by New York.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And so here is Chicago. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. And he lobs it up toward the rim, and it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
Chemistry at its best. An unreal alley-oop.
Now, you're right. The pass, the catch, the dunk, all of it perfect.
First team foul.
So they foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. Kawhi Leonard at the line, 2 shots.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Kawhi is known as a low-key guy, but don't let that fool you. He's as competitively tough as they come.
Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's an 8-point game.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities they'd love to do over.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And the Knicks lead by 11.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
What an impressive performance, to say the least. At this point, it looks insurmountable.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you for tuning in. And now, our player of the game, Tracy McGrady.
Congratulations to Elite for taking home the Season 5 affiliation victory and earning that rep boost this season. Earn progress towards your affiliation by participating in and winning events. Who's taking home the rep boost in Season 6? That's up to you. I'll see you out there on the courts.
Welcome to a fresh new episode of NBA 2K TV.
The NBA playoffs are around the corner, and looks like the OKC Thunder are going to be a problem out there in the West.
And we recently caught up with power forward Jalen Williams. Take a look. Jalen, welcome to NBA 2K TV. Do you play NBA 2K25 a lot? Maybe often?
I do, for the most part. I know my friend group does, so throughout the house, there's a lot of controller throws and yelling and stuff like that.
You want to shout any players that you play with out, like maybe a group that you run with? Anybody?
I'll shout out, can I shout out like a gamer tag?
Gamer tags.
Mr. Air Jordan 27. Yeah.
Okay, camera point over there.
Yeah. He's good. If you want to run with him. Also, another notable good player, Jay Will on my team, the other Jalen Williams. Yeah. He's very good at 2K, so definitely show him some love.
What about your brother?
Oh, he's horrible. I would never shout him out.
Yeah, Cody's horrible at NBA 2K.
Cody's not good at 2K, yeah. But first-person shooter games, he's good, but 2K, that's not his thing.
Okay, and when you make your My Player, what's your build?
I try and do I think it's like a 3-level, 3-way scorer, defender, or whatever. But I try and like make it myself. So I put like all the stuff that I think I'm good at on there. So it always gives me something different.
Which is?
Like, it's usually something 3-way. It's usually 3-level something.
Okay. Because a lot of players, they either want themselves or completely opposite. So.
Nah, I think I'm pretty awesome. I'm gonna be trying to make myself. But every time I try and like adjust it a little bit, it'll change it. So usually I try and go for like a 3-level score, and that seems to be the most fun.
Yeah, and your team in real life is very defensive focused, but players on 2K love to shoot. So what defensive advice would you give NBA 2K players?
I don't know. I think a lot of it's like anticipation, like trying, like it's a video game. So I feel like some things, you can kind of like read ahead a little bit. So that's what I would say, trying to anticipate plays, but I don't really be playing defense on there, which is why I don't get asked to play by some of my friends.
And if you had to choose a My Team starting 5 with any NBA player, could be past or present, who are you choosing?
Okay. I'll probably pick Steph at the 1. I'm putting myself at the 3, Kobe at the 2. I'd probably do Bron and KD.
Terrible team.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not winning anything with that.
I don't know if we'd win a game.
Is there a moment when you're playing 2K where you think, man, this is why I play the game?
Seeing myself for the first time, that always sticks out. So anytime I see myself in the game, and now that my little brother's in the game too, I think that usually kind of makes it a little more real.
And now you're an NBA All-Star, so your NBA All-Star self is going to be in the game too.
Yeah, like I'm gonna be in there with the jersey. Hopefully that boosts my rating a little bit. That's what I'm waiting on. I just need a little +2. I'm an 88, want to be a 90, so awesome. That's what I'm waiting on.
Okay.
Today, we're making your life easier, literally, by reviewing difficulty settings in My Team modes.
Let's start with a breakdown of Breakout. When you start a new run, you choose the starting difficulty. Choosing a higher difficulty lets you unlock prizes faster for shorter runs.
Yep, that's true. And as you travel further from the center towards the edges, you'll notice increases in game difficulty.
As that difficulty rises, shots become more challenging to make, and it'll take more skill and better positioning to play effective defense.
That's true. So choosing your route to the outside edge is an important consideration in Breakout. And watch yourself on the gatekeeper games at the edge of the court, especially near the corners. As an example, the best rewards card on a run that starts on Rookie, we played on Pro difficulty against the best reward cards of that season.
Over in Domination, you can choose the objectives of each game from 1 to 3 stars in difficulty.
Right, and the prize levels increase based on difficulty.
Higher difficulty will make it easier to earn MTP, XP, and rep, and it'll also give you more prize points per game.
Yeah, those stack up after a run of teams on Domination, and you'll have to play on higher difficulties to earn the 99-star reward in each tier. Those cards are powerful, and it's worth it to get on the pathway to that.
Welcome all. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action coming up for you. I'm Brian Anderson, along with Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, our reporter, Allie LaForce. And the injury story, certainly noteworthy. A lot of players in business casual tonight.
The injury story, certainly noteworthy. A lot of players in business casual tonight.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. We've got Mark Williams, Green out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's Seth Curry, and it's Simpson in at point. And for the 76ers, we've got Edwards, and it's Grimes in at shooting guard. On paper, Clark, this is a mismatch, but the game is played on the floor.
I see where you're going with that, B.A., but I look at the talent disparity between these teams. It's wide and deep. It's a chasm. So I see no opportunity for any kind of surprise here.
Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. Now Butler. Pass to Grimes. Lets the three fly. He buries it from three.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And in recent seasons, Grant, almost no team's been hit by the injury bug as much as the Hornets.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, you wonder what they could have done if they'd stayed healthy. They built the team around key players, and those guys have just missed a lot of time.
Count the basket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's Green. Oh, they get a hand on it. Williams with the screen. Shot's good by Simpson.
2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the first. Butler passes to Grimes. Here's Yabusele. Pass to Grimes. Shot clock at 6. He was all alone on that one. Grimes has got 7 points in the game.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Bridges outside. Here's Simpson. Butler covering. Green. A screen. Simpson. No good with the triple. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Outside Edwards. Pass to Grimes. Offline with a 3. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. On the wing, Green. Here's Simpson. Green with a screen on Butler. Simpson, no good. Simpson's gone 1 for 3 on the night. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. So it's both teams making substitutions here. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Curry. Nurkic with the ball. The leaner, 6 to shoot. Off the left rim and out. Walker against Smith. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Tough make by Smith inside. He had to work around their physicality.
Walker with it for 3. No good there. And that does it for the first quarter. The Sixers on top. They lead by 4. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. For those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And looking at what we've seen from Philadelphia, what do you guys think?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
They've got Lonnie Walker, and it's Yabusele in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
When you have an MVP talent in his prime, the focus has to be on winning the title. The Sixers' Joel Embiid said, quote, "The only thing I care about is winning. That takes a lot, and everybody has to contribute. I'm always going to believe in myself. I love the guys that we have. We are going to go and fight every single night."
Great perspective there. Thanks, Allie.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul. Stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And he drops the first. Grant, there's a huge difference between talent on paper versus winning.
You're right, B.A., and it comes down to coaching, chemistry, and sacrifice. But I think the biggest thing is effort. All things being equal, the team that plays the hardest is going to win.
But Schifino's checked in for the Sixers. And he makes both free throws. Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped. If Smith plays bigger than his size, he's got great bounce, and it helps him make plays there on the inside.
1:56 left in the first half of this one. Walker's shot is off. Hornets trail by 4. Here's Okogie. No made baskets yet. Pass to Green. Smith with it. From 17. And Castleton pulls it down.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Here's Schifino. And, yep, it's good.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2.
The Hornets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Well, with the Hornets, they're still seeking their first NBA title, Clark.
Yep, and you think about all the talent that's come through the Queen City, B.A., playoff success has eluded them. I mean, hopefully it's just a matter of time before their fans have something to cheer about.
And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Boy, look how easily Bridges shoots through the contact there. I mean, his mechanics are strong, as is his body.
.59 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Butler. Pass to Grimes. Launches a three. Drills it from deep. Grimes has got 10 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Bridges. Fires from deep. And it's Bono with a rebound. Green against Edwards. Pass to Butler. Inside. Here's Grimes. To the wing, right side. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the three. That shot missing. Outside, Green. Here's Simpson. Let's go with a three. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's Philadelphia closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And don't go far. We'll be right back. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. The Sixers lead by 7. Clark, the Sixers have been at least 10 games over 500 for 7 straight seasons now.
Yeah, and that's great to see after, what was it called? The process that took them all the way to the very depths of the league to finally build themselves back into a consistent playoff team. And their fans certainly deserve good times for struggling through all of those bad times several years ago.
On the court for the Hornets, Miles Bridges is out there with Green. Then it's Williams. Then there's Seth Curry. And it's Simpson in at the point. Here's Grimes. He's covered by Curry. Buries it from 3. Grimes has got 13 now.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, it's been a defensive battle, to say the least, partner. Good to see at least somebody got the ball in the basket. Finally.
Now here's Williams. No points so far. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Curry. Knocks down the triple.
At the arc, Curry's so consistent. I mean, he'll knock it down every chance he gets from there.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. Grant, the Hornets are a team hoping to end a pretty substantial playoff drought.
Yeah, it's been a long time since they made a buzz in the postseason, but their return could be closer than people think. A few smart moves here or there might be all it takes.
All right, man, it's halftime. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching.
There's a minute 47 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Butler passes to Grimes. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Grimes has got 15.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Now here's Williams. Still no points. Three-pointer, Bridges. And Charlotte, another three.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Philadelphia leading by 6. Grimes, the pass to Butler. Here's Grimes. Green covering. Back to Butler. Jacks up a 3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Green, driving to the basket.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Butler taking his time here. Good on the shot. And the 76ers lead by 6. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. The flow of the game has favored them in general. But hey, the tide can shift. Back after this. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. But this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Hornets trail by 6. We've got Butler, and it's Edwards in at the small forward position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Here's Bridges. Rebound by the 76ers. They've led by as much as 10. Here's Butler. The kick out to Edwards. There's the 3, and the three-pointer goes. Edwards has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bridges, left side. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
You know, one of the things that endeared Miles Bridges to his college coach was he was a superstar in talent, but played with a blue-collar mindset.
Miles Bridges, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. Both good from the line that time.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
And here's Butler outside. Sinks it from distance. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
And we've got a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. Hornets trail by 10. Pass to Bridges. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Hornets got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Grimes. From outside, off the mark.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Now here's Bridges. Here's Simpson. 6 to shoot. He puts up a 3. Again, the miss by the Hornets. And so it's Butler who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
Now here's Bridges. Puts up a 3. Offensive rebound. Takes a 3. Here's Williams. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the 76ers.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Graham. Competitive game. They battled through every step of the way.
And BA, can you say big time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well deserving of this win.
Now here's Bridges. From deep three-point land. Sinks it. What range from downtown. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here's Butler. And so it's Philadelphia with the W. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. They really kept this team's energy high.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Clark Kellogg, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching the NBA, brought to you by 2K Sports. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Simulation Challenge.
Lower difficulties are fine, but might be reinforcing bad habits while still winning. If you occasionally turn up the difficulty, you'll become a better player over time.
Yeah, it's a good way to test where you're at and where you're progressing. That's a good call. As the difficulty increases, you won't be able to fake out the AI opponents or make as many contested shots, requiring you to sharpen your skills.
If you want some tips on shot timing, check out 2K TV Season 11, Episode 4, and get those reps in on a higher difficulty this week to prove that you're on the road to being the best in my team.
If you've been an NBA champion a few times in the past, you've probably built a couple of dynasties.
But did you know that you can prove it? Here's a fast break on dynasty points in my career.
On your way to building a dynasty? Well, every major accomplishment you make in my career will build your dynasty points. You can see your list of successes underneath Play Next Game in the My Career menu tab of the pause menu.
Here, you will be compared to the greatest franchises in NBA history. Use the trigger buttons to see some of the best to ever walk out on the court, and then set out on your own path, filling the meter and forming a dynasty.
You can press the rebound button to view your team's full list of accomplishments. Huge win streaks, protecting your home court, and ultimately making final appearances and winning titles. That's what it's all about.
And a dynasty is more than just one great year. You'll want to repeat those outstanding occurrences year after year. Prove your dominance, and you'll be awarded more points for the most difficult tasks to achieve.
Do you have the longevity and dominance to surpass LeBron's Heat, Bird's Celtics, or maybe even Jordan's Chicago Bulls? Find out with your dynasty list in My Career. Good luck.
Season 6 is on a fast break, and we're slamming home the first edition of Top Plays. Let's see what you've sent in so far. Option A is from Irv Gotti in my team. Brandon Roy going to work, shakes loose, and double clutches the dunk. Full rotation, full power, and the foul. A great reward card, making a great play. And their opponent is Jay Brooklyn in the Basketball Gods event. Working out on the baseline, bending for a quick double bounce drill through the legs. The layup has a little mag on it, too, between two block attempts. Supernatural submission. But is it enough to win your vote?
I hope y'all saw what I just did.
What's your choice? They're both nice, but which one is your top play of the week? We're looking for posts on social media with the hashtag 2KTVWOW and your gamer tag. What catches our eye? Awesome assists and sensational scoring plays. So send them our way. Thanks, everyone. Hope you're lighting the beam out there in Season 6. See ya.
We'll be back next week with more tips on how to improve your shooting.
And we'll be connecting with you, the 2K community.
Always. Until then, enjoy the game, go get those Season 6 rewards, and of course, go get those wins.
Congratulations to Elite for taking home the Season 5 affiliation victory and earning that rep boost this season. Earn progress towards your affiliation by participating in and winning events. Who's taking home the rep boost in Season 6? That's up to you. I'll see you out there on the courts.
Welcome to a fresh new episode of
for the starting five for your LA Clippers. At the shooting guard position, at 6 foot, 3 inches, number 8, Chris Dunn. At the small forward position, 6 feet 4 inches, number 24, Norman Powell. At center, 7 foot, number 40, Ibiza Zuba. At the other guard position, standing 6'5", number 1, James Harden. At forward, 6'7", number 2, Kawhi Leonard.
Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. Missing some depth tonight, but the starting lineup is intact for this team.
Their situation bears watching. Anytime you're missing this many players, it changes everything.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Bridges out there with Mark Williams. Then there's Josh Green. And there's Seth Curry. And Simpson in at the point. For the Clippers, we'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubac in at the 5. And what a matchup we have here in the front court break.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here's Simpson, guarded by Harden. Pass to Bridges. Williams, a screen on Leonard. Bridges, no one around him. No good on the 3. And so Powell will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Leonard. Bridges with some nice defense.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Here's Simpson. The 3 hits the three-point bomb.
Simpson, three-pointer.
Looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
You know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
He misses the free throw. You know, Greg, one thing you notice, we were just talking about this with the Hornets in recent years, a lot of changing lineups.
And you expect that with the team, with where they're at. They're looking for any advantage game to game and trying to build that identity as a franchise.
People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Al Harden following Miles Bridges' three-point attempt. Harden sets the pick for Powell. Gets an open look and hits.
And Powell being aggressive here. Chalk up another bucket.
Charlotte's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Pass to Bridges. Shoots over Leonard. Bridges misses. Leonard against Bridges. Dunn right side. From past the arc, drains the three-pointer.
And nice dime from Zubac. His floor awareness is solid.
The Hornets have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. On the wing, Bridges. Pass to Simpson. Green with the screen on Hart. Charlotte no good that time either. Clippers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Leonard with the bucket.
It's remarkable what he's able to do. Leonard with a guy draped all over him, still able to convert.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys.
Now on the court is your hot squad. Go out for appearance. Who wants a t-shirt? Come on, let me hear you get loud.
Jones checked in for Norman Powell. Bogdanovich comes in for Chris Dunn. And it's Ben Simmons in for James Harden. .36 seconds left in the first quarter. Curry finds Smith. And they get it. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Leonard. Shot clock at 5. From deep. He can't get that one to fall. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Clippers lead by 3. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter, we've got Yusuf Nurkic. Green is out there with Smith. And it's Okogie in at the shooting guard.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But, man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, the new leadership in Charlotte has made it clear that it's not going in for quick fixes. The goal is sustained success, building with youth and development. Call it roster flexibility or a blank slate. But with some promising young players and more health, there's nowhere to go but up. Kevin?
Health is huge. That's the hope. Hey, David, thank you. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
And not many 6'10 players have the handles that Simmons has.
Smith outside. Nurkic a screen on Simmons. The shot's good from Smith.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. A different look for the Clippers. Leonard, he's checked in for Zubac. This Dunn comes in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Harden in for Ben Simmons. A minute 20 left in the first half of the game. Here's Harden. Still without a basket. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by Harden. Leonard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers. Smith outside. In the corner, it's Bridges. Smith kicks to Curry. Done against Smith. Pass to Simpson. Williams, a screen on Harden. Simpson trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Shoots. Bridges with the board. Now here's Curry. 27 seconds left here in the second. For 3, Bridges traps in the tray.
Capable of scorching you from the perimeter. When Bridges has a great look, he takes advantage.
Outside Leonard. Shoots over Bridges. And the shot is long. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles on top. They lead by a bucket. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Moving the basketball, taking the right shot, making the right play. When we make the extra pass, we're a tough team to beat.
And you were sure tough in the first half, Coach. Thanks. Back to you.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
We'll see Powell and Leonard play in the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with Harden, and it's Zubats in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Here's Curry. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Here's Simpson. Off target from outside. Powell against Green. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard, who just stays with it and is unshaken.
And Zubats has proven that, Brent, there's still a place in the league for old school center.
Well, I think he plays, Kevin, with a combination of talent around him that allows him to situate himself right where he needs to be. Impactful around the basket, a huge rebounding presence, a guy that brings some physicality, and he's been in a perfect slot to show why it is he's such a valuable NBA player.
Shooting two.
First one falls for him. And so he's able to get one of two. Clippers leading by 5. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring. Pretty much true.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Right at the free throw line. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 now for the Clippers.
Kawhi Leonard will gladly take that look.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
And they just can't seem to get going offensively.
Yeah, they're like a 4-day-old soda right now, just flat. They're missing shots left and right and just not playing their best.
Los Angeles not going to switch here. Jones is checked in. The Hornets also changing it up. Diabate's checked in. And Okogie subbed in for Josh Green. Curry against Harden. 1:07 left in the third quarter. To the paint. Puts it up. Up again. And Jones pulls it down. Clippers leading by 7. Outside Leonard. Goes up to the stripe. Rebound by Williams. And so Curry will bring it up for Charlotte. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
The kick out to Williams. Smith feeling it out a bit. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Smith's got 8.
Steady from beyond the arc. Smith's improvement from there could really make him a dangerous player.
Here's Leonard. Hornets with the rebound.
He's so good at getting to the rim. Maybe tries to get a little bit too cute with that one. I thought he laid it straight up and in.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. And Teron Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
It's time for this game. You know, if you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Let's see those moves. You are on the big screen. You need dance lessons. Let's hear it for all the dancers.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. And we've reached the end of the third. Clippers lead by 4. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And Charlotte, look at who they've got. We've got Bridges. Also, Mark Williams out there. Green is out there with Seth Curry. And it's Simpson in at the point. To the inside. And it's Williams throwing it down.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Breakdowns like this are only going to hurt you moving forward and late in the game. Establish some trust and make the defense come together.
Now, here's Dunn. Harden draws the double. Pass to Powell. Clock at 6. Leonard with no one around. Offline with his 3. Charlotte's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Here's Simpson to take the lead. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Bridges against Leonard. Pass to Powell. Over Green. Shot's good. And the Clippers lead by 4.
Usually we see Powell operating on a drive or spot up 3. That time he took advantage of the mid-range.
Here's Bridges with plenty of space. And he nails that one right through the net.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now, here's Bridges. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Pass to Bridges. To tie it up. He's off on that one. Big T that time from Leonard. And so it's Leonard with it. They'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. The lead is 2.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Simpson. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Pass to Leonard. The 10-footer. It counts.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page.
Come on, let's hear it.
From our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, during the break, listen in with Charles Lee and his team. Now, he preached the importance of patience down the stretch. Coach said, we're not going to get it all back at once. Let's take it one trip at a time. Make it simple, make it easy. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, David. .40 seconds left to play here in the 4th. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
A terrific movement off of the dead ball situation and a great play to get the bucket.
Bridges against Leonard. Inside. Here's Zubats. Money!
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game now. Looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Charlotte calls timeout. They're trailing by 4. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They're trying to get back in this thing. They need a score.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
Here's Simpson. Yes! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
"16 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Chris Dunn taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And the second free throw, no good. A tough break there.
A 3 and nothing but a 3 will do here.
Nah, this is all from the perimeter and outside the arc here.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
At the line for 2, James Harden.
He gets the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And so Los Angeles takes the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early on, but let's give this group a lot of credit for that stick-to-itiveness in terms of finishing out and executing that game plan.
And now, let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take it away.
Thanks very much. Kawhi, how satisfied are you with your team's performance tonight in this win?
We did a great job tonight. You know, we got to come in every game with the defensive hat on first, and we did that tonight. We made shots, and we ended up winning the game.
You took it to them when it mattered, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Brett Barry, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
The Bucks are always hyped to play in front of their home crowd, and tonight's no different. Some confident players coming through the tunnel earlier. Good to have you with us on a Sunday afternoon for basketball here on 2K Sports. I'm Brian Anderson, joined by Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill, and the fourth member of our crew, reporter Allie LaForce. And a look at the injury situation. 2 players injured, one of their stars out, something they'll have to overcome.
2 injuries, one of their stars out. It's all about how you respond to adversity.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. James Harden out there with Chris Dunn. And it's Zubats in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Bucks, inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Rollins in at the point. Well, Grant, what should we expect in a veteran-heavy matchup like this?
You know, B.A., it typically means we'll get a clean game. These guys have been around for a while and know how to take care of the basketball.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Now here's Harden. Powell outside from the arc. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Pass to Lopez. Antetokounmpo with it. Now here's Lopez. Kicks it out to Antetokounmpo. Gets the 3 ball to go.
You know this, if you're open, you can count on Brook Lopez to find you. He uses his height to spot open teammates.
Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
Pass to Prince. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist.
High activity, challenging the heart of the defense. Taurean Prince is not afraid to mix it up.
Now Leonard. To the inside. Outside Harden. Zubats screen. Harden misses.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Pass to Prince. Here's Antetokounmpo. Kuzma outside. Shot clock at 5. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Zubats. The Clippers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Leonard. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Toughness and tenacity very much describe Kawhi Leonard's game.
Leonard against Antetokounmpo. And the layup is good off the glass. Antetokounmpo has got 5 points.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Counted from distance.
Now, Norman Powell has proven to be capable as a scorer. All 3 levels are part of his game. That time goes to the 3 ball.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
Get loud, man. On the court is your fighting squad. The lowest section gets a free t-shirt.
some changes. Portis, he's checked in for Lopez. Gary Trent Jr. comes in for Antetokounmpo. And it's Porter Jr. in for Rollins. .32 seconds left in the opening quarter. Porter finds Kuzma. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter.
Kyle Kuzma doing work in the painted area. That's beautiful.
Leonard outside. That one goes. Leonard's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
Tie game in Milwaukee. And we'll be back with you shortly. Already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, what stands out to you from Milwaukee in this one?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved in the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Kevin Porter is out there with Gary Trent. Then it's Smith. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Prince in at the small forward position. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Simmons, the pass to Jones. Now Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Coffee on the wing. Pass to Simmons. Outside Bogdanovich. And Los Angeles, another three. All right, Doris, you look at the criteria for traveling in the NBA. You think it's called often enough?
You know, B.A., I'm not sure the answer to that. It's amazing to me the speed with which these officials have to make the calls. Sometimes you go back and watch it, what looks like a travel is not, or what's not called a travel is. This is actually a harder issue than people think.
Trent's shot is off. And Simmons has got the ball here for Los Angeles. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Bucks creating an elite tandem last season, pairing Giannis with Damian Lillard, who said people wanted to just click right away, but when you put two guys together who have always had the ball in their hands, it's going to take time to learn how to play off of one another. It's about making sure we continue to grow. B.A.?
That's a good perspective, Allie. Thanks. Now here's Porter. Yet to see a basket. 20 feet out. Jones grabs the board.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Well, Doris, whenever Derrick Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Now here's Porter. Trent with a screen on Zubac. And here's Porter outside. Can't hit that one. The Clippers lead by 3. Here's Bogdanovich. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Smith with a screen on Simmons. And here's Porter. Trent outside. Lets it go from deep. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Trent's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Bogdanovich against Trent. Outside Bogdanovich. Fires the three. Doesn't go for him. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
Fans Place Director One more time, a round of applause for our contestants.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
You know, I'm not really sure what defenders can do to slow him down. He's just too skilled.
Well, perhaps the most impressive thing has been his incredible consistency. This guy is a great player who always brings a ton of energy. What a great half.
On the floor for the Clippers, Powell and Kawhi in at the forward spots. Chris Dunn is out there with James Harden, and it's Zubats in at the center position. Antetokounmpo, the pass to Kuzma. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. The Clippers shooting just 42% so far in the game. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, BA. The Bucks know they are a high-level team. They want to dominate the competition on another level.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, Giannis using his size inside.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Leonard attacking. And that one's good. Leonard's got 6.
But Kawhi Leonard is 230 pounds of nothing but pure strength. What a finish at the rim.
And there's a minute 45 left in the third quarter. Kuzma for 3. Pure from three-point range. Kuzma's got his second basket.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Here's Dunn. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul.
Well, Chris Dunn has proven over and over he is not afraid of drawing contact on these shots.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of this game. And he makes the first. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in L.A., they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
And so he hits both. And Grant, the combination of Giannis and Lillard, one of the most fearsome pick-and-roll tandems the league has ever seen.
You're spot on, BA. You surround them with shooting, and you have the makings of an offensive juggernaut.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust.
If you see yourself on the big screen, you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see it. Next. Keep it going.
He's checked in for Dunn.
Round of applause. Substitution on the court.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Pass to Prince. Back to Porter. And here is Kuzma. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got his 4th rebound in this one. A chance here to catch up with Ali from the sideline.
Kyle Kuzma the last few seasons has been pushing his scoring over 20 points per game. He said, I'm showing the league that I'm not just a role player. Having a leadership position and getting better every single game, that's what I care about. I want to keep elevating. Brian, high hopes.
Just the 27th pick back in 2017. He's having a dynamite career. Kuzma for 3. And another miss by Milwaukee. And Harden's got the ball here for the Clippers. They lead by 1. Oh, Leonard right through the defender.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
Portis outside. And the layup is good.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Let's start making some noise, Milwaukee, for your forward crew.
Milwaukee. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Portis. And it's Rollins in for Porter Jr. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Dunn, he's checked in for Jones. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. The shot by Dunn, no good. For Milwaukee, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. And Giannis throws it down.
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Leonard for 3. Not going to go that time. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Milwaukee out in front. They lead by 1. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Inside, we have Giannis and Lopez. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Rollins in at the point guard position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Pass to Rollins. Back to Antetokounmpo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Pass to Leonard. Zubac with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Shot by Leonard, no good. The Bucks shooting a solid 47%. And stolen by Leonard. He's all alone. And then Harden with the jam.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Here's Leonard. 1:44 left in the game. Leonard, not to be denied. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. Taking 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that ties this game up. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Kuzma against Leonard. His shot won't fall. Kuzma with the defensive effort. With the drive. Here's Rollins. And it's blocked by Harden.
James Harden, when he's locked in and focused, can be an excellent defensive player. Weiss on the pipes on that one.
Big time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. course.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. .58 seconds left in the game. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Over Leonard. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 2-point game. Now here's Leonard. To the paint. Powell's shot is off.
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Yeah!
And you can see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
Now on the court is your Hunter squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who wants a t-shirt?
.4 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Antetokounmpo against Leonard. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth. 5 to shoot. Zubac screen. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here's Leonard. Inside we have Giannis and Lopez. Then there's Taurean Prince. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Rollins in at the point guard position.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Well, Kawhi Leonard right now is cooking, folks. This guy has got a rhythm, and you better watch out.
Here's Antetokounmpo, following the score by Los Angeles. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Leonard, outside Harden. Down it goes. 2 points.
I tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
First team foul. At the line for Milwaukee, Giannis Antetokounmpo taking 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that narrows the gap to 1. And so it's Leonard who brings up the ball for the Clippers. Outside for Harden. And nails the tray!
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO.
All right, fans, it's dance time. Get ready to dance like everyone's watching. Let's see what you got. Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Look at those goals.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Giannis striding in. Cash. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
Dunn outside. Back to Harden. Zubac, screen. Off target with the 3.
And the game has come down to this. They need a score or you can practically call it quits.
Money! A huge shot to tie it up!
Oh, my goodness, Lopez with a big-time delivery from the big man.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
You know what time it is, Bucks fans. Give it up for your forward crew.
Leonard looking around. Zubats with a screen on Antetokounmpo.
We've seen a lot of points tonight, but we've also seen a lot of poor defense as well.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
And a three would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
The three from Prince. Misses there. So it's the Clippers taking the W in a close one. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
NBA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thanks a lot, BA. Well, Kawhi, you had it going inside and out. It seemed like you were getting wherever you wanted on the court. Did it feel that way?
It's moving well. Overall, the team played well. They got me in my spots. They made shots, open the floor for me.
Always humble. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. And now, time for our player of the game, Kawhi Leonard.
standing 6'5", number 26, Spencer Dinwiddie. Starting at small forward at 6'6", number 25, T.J. Washington. At the other guard position, standing 6'5", number 31, Klay Thompson. Starting at center, 6 feet 10 inches, number 21, Daniel Gafford. The other forward, 6 feet 10 inches, number 3, Anthony Davis.
Welcome to this Sunday afternoon edition of the NBA here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. And, of course, David Aldridge is joining us tonight from the sideline. And a look at the status here of both teams' injured players and who will not be in the lineup.
And this is where you see the depth of your team put to the test. Neither squad at full strength in this one, so I expect to see adjustments in various matchups as the first half starts to shape up.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the small forward. And for Dallas, they've got P.J. Washington. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Thompson. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. And these two teams are both aggressive, attacking in transition.
Well, you've got to play to your strengths, right? But really, the league in general is looking for early offense. These teams, no different.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires the 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually, he's money from deep.
Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is good.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander following the three-point attempt by Anthony Davis.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Dinwiddie outside. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Looks to me like there could be something personal taking place here.
Now, here's Dort. Pass to Hartenstein. A minute 20 left in the first quarter. Shot clock at 6. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander missing. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to talk with Coach Jason Kidd. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. After the missed 3 from Klay Thompson.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
You know what kind of this man's man. Here comes your team and crew.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Najee Marshall comes in for Davis, and it's Dante Exum in for Spencer Dinwiddie. And a new group getting ready for Oklahoma City. Williams, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Holmgren. Wallace is checked in for Dort. And it's Alex Caruso in for Gilgeous-Alexander. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Pass to Washington. Thompson for three. He can't get it to go. And so Caruso will bring up the ball for the Thunder. Outside Williams. Puts the move on. A rebound by Washington.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And so the first quarter is in the books. Oklahoma City out in front. They're up by 5. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And when you consider how the Thunder are doing, guys, what do you think?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Washington and Lively hold down the post for him. Dante Exum is out there with Williams. And it's Marshall in at the 3 slot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 3. But we were just talking, P.J. Washington has improved his defense, hasn't he?
He really has been intentional about getting better at that end of the floor. And, you know, he always had a good foundation for potentially being an outstanding defender, but then he put the work in. You know, he does a great job with his positioning. He's got excellent positional size, and because of all of that in his work, he's a versatile defender now that can make an impact at that end of the floor.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in their play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And he had a good look. And Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
Outside Williams. Exum sets a screen for Williams. Pass to Washington. 6 to shoot. Back to Williams. Over Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams can't hit. The Thunder. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Exum in the corner. Back to Williams. Pass to Lively. Here's Washington. Chalk up 2 there. Washington's got 7 now in this quarter.
Just muscling his way through the contact. How about the strength from Washington?
Gilgeous-Alexander against Williams. The shape. And Gilgeous-Alexander with the nice bucket inside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 11 points. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Wiggins against Washington. Lively sets a screen for Washington. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Thunder lead by 1. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Jason, a hard-fought first half. How do you assess the game so far?
We're going to need everybody. And the one thing we got to do is we can't settle. We got to keep attacking and get the ball in the paint.
Use that length to your advantage. Thanks, Jason. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot. Give it up for our contestant.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And, Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. The 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Holmgren and Hartenstein. Gilgeous-Alexander runs things with Dort to his side. And it's Williams at the 3. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daigneault said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways, and that's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. We thank you for the report. Here we are sizing up G.A. Jalen Williams, and his shooting has got to be his biggest strength.
Absolutely. He's great at spacing the floor for his teammates with his catch and shoot abilities, but he's equally gifted shooting off the dribble.
That one is off. Good on the second free throw. Here's Dinwiddie. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the
with the drive. Goes to the reverse layup and banks it in. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 4 now for Dallas. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Pass to Hartenstein. A 3 ball. It's rebounded by Dallas. 90 seconds now into the second half. Dinwiddie wide open. Off target with his 3. Thunder trailing by 4. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. The nice assist for Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
You see yourself on the screen, you show us your best moves. Let's go! Nice try. Good effort. It's all good. Keep on dancing. Here we go.
Some changes. Marshall, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. Dante Exum comes in for Washington. And it's Williams in for Dinwiddie. And Oklahoma City also making a switch. Alex Caruso. He's checked in for Holmgren. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Outside Williams. Gafford sets the pick for Williams. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Oklahoma City has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Caruso, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. For the tie. Rebounded by Gafford. The Mavericks leading. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Williams passes to Thompson. Klay Thompson with that deep range.
Well, that's exactly the guy you want to set up. I mean, Klay Thompson feels like every shot he takes is going in.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. And he gets the bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. It's Dallas. They lead by 3. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. They've got Anthony Davis, Spencer Dinwiddie out there with Klay Thompson. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Washington in at the 3, the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
He's such a clutch shooter. He just lives for the big shot.
Dinwiddie against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Washington. Thompson for the triple. The Thunder pull it in.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein to take the lead, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
You know, another thing that stands out to me is their passing in this game. I mean, they've done a tremendous job sharing the ball and setting each other up for success.
And it's tied up with that one. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Mavericks. Washington with the screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Dinwiddie for three. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in this game.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Williams kicks to Dort. To Holmgren from outside the arc, and the three ball is good. Holmgren's got his first 3 points of the game.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
And we've got a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Well, I was able to listen in on what Jason Kidd went over with his team. The coach told his players, hey, they're feeling the pressure over there. Keep pressing, keep fighting. They're starting to crack. And let's get this game even, guys.
Thanks so much, David. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. 4-point game. To the middle. Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Yes, sir. A.D. threw it down easily.
11 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Dallas has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Dinwiddie for 3. And Holmgren pulls it down. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And a 3-level score. That time, SGA takes it all the way.
Thompson, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Davis down low. Defended by Holmgren. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Holmgren.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3.
And, you know, for a big man, Anthony Davis has always been above average at the free throw line.
so he gets them both.
And he's got such a smooth stroke, and it never changes, even in this kind of a high-pressure situation.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It drops.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Here's Davis. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And the Thunder with possession. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And now we've got the intentional foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wants to get it to Holmgren and does.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Chet Holmgren. 2 shots.
First free throw is good, and that puts them up by 5.
And something to like about Holmgren is his ability to run the floor. A 7-footer who can get up the court in a hurry and get to the rim before the D gets set.
And so both free throws are good. And it's a 6-point ball game.
And he just garnered a little bit more insurance there. Very confident as he's able to go up and knock those down.
Shot from the wing. They get a hand on it. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And an intentional foul right there.
First personal foul. 14 foul. 2 games to 2 shots.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And the Mavericks call time here. There's 25 seconds left in the 4th quarter. There's 25 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Gafford kicks to Washington. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. So we see the Thunder get the win here. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have buckled at the end with the crowd amped up, everyone in the building kind of rooting against you, but they stood tall and pulled it out.
Well said. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Performing our national anthem, that was Skylar Cole. And now we'll be back in just a moment. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Brian Anderson, Coach Stan Van Gundy, and the Hall of Famer Grant Hill here with me at the table, and Allie LaForce reporting from the sidelines. And to look at the status here of both teams' injured players and who will not be in the lineup.
And guys, with both teams at less than full strength, we'll have to see which side is able to remain most effective.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Heat, Andrew Wiggins is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Tyler Hero. Then it's Duncan Robinson. And it's Ware in at the center position. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here's Hero. Adebayo sets a screen. And it's in, off the glass.
Yeah, just letting the play develop. Hero is gifted at reading and breaking defenses down.
On the wing, Nembhard. Pass to Turner. The 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Grant, the Heat, last season retiring Udonis Haslam's number 40.
Yeah, he played his entire 2-decade career in his hometown of Miami. And for all of his contributions on the court, he meant to this organization off the floor was just as important.
Now here's Nesmith. Pass to Halliburton. The 3 ball. Adebayo grabs the board. 1:57 left in the first quarter here. And here's Wiggins. And there's a pick. Launches it. They get it back. Hero for 3. No good that time. Indiana has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. It's tipped. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. On the wing, Nembhard. Robinson defending. The shot by Nembhard, no good. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Just moments ago, Eric Spoelstra and I were able to chat. I asked him if there was a plan in place to slow down Halliburton. And Coach joked, hey, if a plan existed, somebody smarter than me would have come up with it. Tyrese impacts the game in too many ways for us to neutralize. We just need to do what we can to make life difficult for him.
And Allie, thank you for that.
Good find there by Turner. He sees an opening and swiftly feeds the ready shooter.
Hero, the pass to Wiggins. 43 seconds left in the first quarter here. The shot no good.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Nembhard outside. This one for three. Rebound Miami. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Hero. Over Halliburton. Again, the Heat misses. Neesmith on the wing. He's guarded by Hero. Halliburton outside. Here he goes. Excellent D there from Wiggins. And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Pacers up 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, but it's hard to keep that kind of intensity for the entire game. But if they can come close to that, they'll be in a great spot.
On the court for the Pacers, Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Obi Toppin. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Walker in at the 4. Now here's Mitchell. Here's Larson. Back to Love. 4-3. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end. And there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Heat trail by 6. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Here's the pick. Pass to Hero. Walker against Love. The shot off that time. Oh, nice D from Walker. Halliburton with the ball. Beyond the arc. Jaquez grabs the board.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Back to Mitchell. Pass to Love. Here's Larson. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Mitchell. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Pacers leading by 6. Halliburton on the wing. Check by Mitchell. Now here's Mathurin. McConnell outside. From 9 feet. That's good on the jumper.
T.J. McConnell.
If they play this right, they can go 2 for 1.
Yeah, they really have to work the clock right now.
Mitchell, the pass to Jaquez. Hero outside. To snap the cold streak. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
17 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Hero against Halliburton. There's a screen by Toppin from outside the arc. Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
And that concludes the first half. It's the Pacers. They lead by 8. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Well, I'm here with Coach Rick Carlisle. A hot start. Coach, what did you like about this team's execution offensively?
We were making some shots. We moved the ball well at times. You've got to be careful about having the ball stick when they're doing their switching.
Good luck with the ball movement in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Grant, there are such intense rivalries at the college level. Do any of those carry over to the NBA?
Oh, BA, they sure do. I was part of some serious college rivalries. There was a lot of trash talk with the guys on the other side. And it didn't stop that much after we got to the NBA.
Bam Adebayo is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then there's Tyler Hero. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. To the wing on the left. Hero outside. Shoots over Halliburton. Drops one in from the wing. Hero's got 7 points in the game.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Well, Coach, how about the Eric Spoelstra story? Started as a video coordinator with the Heat back in '95. You were an assistant in Miami back then.
Yeah, look, Brian, even then, Eric is one of the rare guys that all of us on the staff knew right from the beginning that he had all the makings of a great coach. Players trusted him and had confidence in his ability to help them.
From the video room to the Hall of Fame one day.
No question.
Halliburton misses. And Wiggins has got the ball here for Miami. Trailing by 8. Oh, deflected. Oh, stolen by Turner. Now the Pacers on the move. Got a piece of it. Here's Siakam. It's good. Siakam's got his first points of the game.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your move. Dancing Machine. Show us those moves. Oh, sit down.
He's checked in for Indiana.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Larson. No points yet. 1:11 left in the third quarter. Here's the three. Pascal Siakam with a rebound. Pacers leading by 10. Fires the three. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Heat have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Back to Hero. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Shoots over Matherin, and again, no good by Miami. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Now here's Nembhard, guarded closely. And here's Siakam for 3. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Turner's got 5 points.
Playing with real urgency. Turner keeps the play alive. That work ethic from him is just fantastic. Woo, wait, big finish, big time. And man, did they need that.
You can tell he's trying to get him going with that dunk.
Yeah, he saw the opportunity to finish with some authority, trying to fire his guys up.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Get loud and let them hear it. Let's see you get loud. Here comes the teacher.
Changing it up here.
Get loud.
Here's Halliburton. He has 7. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Indiana ahead, up 10. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Nesmith and Siakam are the forwards. Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. And it's Turner in at the 5. On the wing, Nembhard. Robinson defending. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Yeah, what a dunk from Halliburton. The defense has to push him further out.
Here's Hero. Pacers with a rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds in the game. Nesmith passes to Siakam. Adebayo grabs the board. Heat trail by 12. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Count it. Hero's got 9 points now in the second half.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Here's Halliburton. Oh, the sweet touch inside by Halliburton. about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach, but when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Now Halliburton. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter.